Pulling up my chats. First, hello Duray. How's it going? Hello Invertebrate, what's up? Forever and always. Or maybe just for this singular stream. Or maybe forever and always, you know, whatever you wanna think. Hey K12 dude. Hi, Morzacaria. How are all of you? How has school been treating you? It's been good. I mean, got all A's at the moment, though. Yeah, I think I'll likely have 1B by the end of the semester, which I'm fine with. So classes are going well enough. I'm excited for next semester because apparently next semester is like supposed to be harder classes because I'm in like the lower division classes, like the classes for freshmen and sophomores because I'm a sophomore. But next semester I'm taking the classes for like juniors and seniors because yeah, this semester is the last semester for me in the lower division classes, so I get to take like higher level accounting classes, which is nice. And I also have some general business classes that are higher level a little bit, but I'm not really looking forward to those, just the accounting ones. And I have 3 accounting classes, so that's good. Get to learn about personal income taxes or something like that. For one of them anyway. And like tax, I think, is what I want to go into. So I'm excited to learn about that. I don't know if it's for sure. I guess I'll know more after the semester. But yeah. Overall, it's good. Yo, Charlotte, you're almost at 3 years? Holy, that's actually insane. Almost 3 years of being subbed. Like, I appreciate that. And also, don't think about how much money you've given me, because that literally means you've given me over $100, which is probably more money, you know, than you should give me. But I'm not gonna, you know, don't bring that up. But God, like, that's actually insane, and I appreciate it. And it's always nice to have you here. Very, very positive viewer, or W viewer. What do you think about EU server? I don't really think anything specific about EU. I mean, I don't think there's much difference between any of the servers, except for the fact that some of the, you know, the European server has people who live in Europe, the American server has people who live in America, Asian servers have people who live in Asia. Hope you achieve all your goals. Thank you. Okay, I feel targeted by the enemy's bans. They're like, okay, let's ban Vi, let's ban Jace. What do you think of EU? You know, it's actually funny. Like, so I have a popular, popular culture, or rhetoric and popular culture is the name of one of my classes, because like we have to take general random classes, and that's one of the ones that I chose. And like we had like this worksheet about globalization or whatever, and he wants us talking about like how he thinks other people perceive America. And I feel like I know very well how people perceive Americans, and it's not positive at all. So it was kind of funny. Like when I was writing my answer to that question, I was pretty much just thinking about all the things that my viewers have said that aren't American about Americans, and then that's what I was writing. I don't think I've checked the last 5 patches. Checked what? Hello, Crisis Lord. Banning Jace, Yuumi, and Vi. Yeah, the Yuumi for sure. The Yuumi target ban is crazy. I mean, I get the other ones, but like target banning my Yuumi is just kind of toxic. Yeah, he's like my best champ. Yeah, I'm pretty insane on Yuumi. Greetings, my loyal subjects. The queen has arrived to grace this chat with her presence. Well, you're certainly feeling good today, huh, Luna? Got a lot of confidence today? I want to try like more burst. What red rune do you guys think is best here? Like for this champion? I mean, I can see sudden impact. Burst being not bad. My next attack, so I'd have to E, and then I'd get value from it. If you tried tank Wukong, that's a top lane build, not a jungle. But yeah, that's only really top lane that you could do that. Let's try Zombie Word. Keep using sudden impact. I'm gonna try Zombie Word. They got you playing Wukong top again? I wouldn't mind trying it. Sorry, I was taking off my sweatshirt, but what is the build actually? Like specifically, what is it that you've been going with it? Sunfire? And do you rush boots, I'm assuming still? Do you go damage boots or tank boots? Like, is it just full tank? I don't think bot lane's gonna do that much, even though top lane's not super killable either. I guess it's more likely that something happens duo lane, but I think my goal here is more just to protect people. Copied the first one. Yeah, I mean, I had that rank 1 Wukong on my team in Legend Queue, like with that build, and he was dog shit, so I don't know. I actually had him like multiple times in the same day, and he was gapped on my team and on enemy team, so yeah, I don't know. I mean, I don't think tank Wukong should be the best. It's probably fine though. I don't know where their jungler is, so there's that. My ping is spiking really, really bad. I haven't felt the lag yet, but feels like I'm going to. Okay, he's there, so we're just gonna reset immediately. Sound was bugging for a whole minute. He doubled camps. Does he really have that much more? Or did he just skip a camp? But he's already there, so I'm not gonna be able to get that. Gonna have to just look for a counter gank. What you get for overforcing, I guess. Thank you. Fine. Rise is on his way. I don't really like that. And Lee's gonna come back because he still has camps up there. It was so obvious that Rise and Lee are going there. I don't know how he couldn't, like, how did he not know? Lee getting a kill there is kind of embarrassing for my teammate. Do I have any chance of killing this guy? I do. Yeah. "14-game win streak? Goddamn, man. Sounds like you're having a hell of a season so far. You might look to invade there. My Kruggies are safe. I haven't used sweeper properly because I have zombie ward. Kind of forgot about that. I don't use zombie ward very much at all. Any wards? Thank you. I just wanted to hit turret. Lee is getting handed really free kills because my Volibear just running it. Also, that Volibear build is complete troll. So, how are you? I'm fine. I mean, it'd be super nice to not be completely gapped here by my top laner, but no. Yeah, these laners are extremely bad. Get his kick out. We could get the whole turret here, I think. Holy fucking damage. What is that champion? Dude, what the fuck is that champion? So absurdly broken, oh my god. No way that damage is real. Insane. Why would Kale walk now? Don't go. I lose my blue. Not trying to contest all that. Yeah. Get midwave. I mean, they're like mega late game champions and they're diving under the nexus of the enemy over and over again, so we're just gonna have to hope we can scale. We can't fight with these champions when they perma-force fights. Doesn't really make any sense. Wally keeps getting solo killed, so. My team scales well though, so even though they suck, they might eventually get to the point that they can just win anyway. Oh, he screwed my fucking thing because he one-shots the words. And I barely don't get that word as well. Did Olaf deserve the last nerf? I don't remember when he got nerfed. Okay, this volley is like building like an idiot and just perma fucking running it. I have no idea what's going on, but at least it's a volley doing that, I guess. There's no way my W didn't go over the wall there. I'm fucked now. I have no idea how that W doesn't go over the wall. It's so annoying. But we are fucked. I can't ever go in my topside jungle for the rest of the game too, so kind of just permanently one quadrant to three. Completely unplayable. He just gets to walk everywhere, like, actually, where are my teammates ever? They're way overextended here. I mean, volley is just running it, like, I guess. Okay. Whatever. I think he just took my Gromp too, because just like I can't play in my jungle ever. Yeah, I mean they're all just on my camps all the time. And he's so fed that I still fucking die to him when he's 1 HP. Yeah, I mean this is just completely fucking absurd. Like, he's so fed that at 30% HP he just doesn't die to me. Gnasher's Tooth, Riftmaker, Ionian Boots. What is the purpose of that? They'll get Baron here. Unless they actually walk it up, but I don't think they're gonna walk it up. It could have been stopped. The enemies should all be dead right now. Literally, the enemies should be fucking triple killed there. Because they're doing that without half their team. But, you know. Instead, I'm dead. Okay, yep, logical. Insane. Whatever. I'll just go next. Complaining too much for one game where my teammates run it down. It is what it is. Alright, this is Cyrilda's now. I've got to change this build. Holy shit, I can't even get a fucking wave through him. One-shot me on everything. Alright, yeah, everyone just one-shots me. Right. Logical. I mean, we can't ever kill that guy, so can't really go anywhere. Baron's what's spawning next. I mean, we have to give Baron and go bot, but we're down 14k. Hey, Aristocrat, what's up? Lucian is definitely not the best ADC right now. I have no idea what you're talking about. He got the root off. Oh, they're all inting, but and the enemy actually almost griefed that. They're all like 1 HP. We'll go bot and get turret. Never mind, he's there. Oh, I was actually so close too. That's crazy. But they're so fed that I get one shot before I could even get there. Oh well. And those laners were not real people. I'm gonna play mid lane. So it might be harder to find a game. Meant one of, I mean, he's decent. Gonna run and play some games, have fun. We'll do autofill. I don't particularly have a role I want to play. The thing I hate about autofill is that you never get mid though. And like I wish there was a way to make it that it's like actually really 50-50 or 20-20-20-20, I guess. 20-20-20-20-20. I don't know how. 5/20s. You know what I mean. 5'7". I don't think he's asking how tall I am, Deathy. I don't think that was. I mean, maybe. Maybe that's. I don't know. K tall. Yeah, no, you're right. What was I thinking? Stupid me. Like 2 games from Chell. Might get Chell this season. Or this season, this stream. Yeah, I think we'll get Chell this season, Alan. How does this guy already have 15k points? I guess he's just goated. This guy's kind of crazy. Play Yasuo? Play with my cock in your mouth. Like, respectfully, though. Like, I meant that, like, in a respectful way. Like, you know. Like, it was, like, flirtatious. It's like, you know. Deathy, I'm not gonna respond the same way just because you said the same thing. That's not gonna happen. What you say? Question mark, question mark. I don't know. I don't know. Who can really know what I said? It was so long ago. Been many lifetimes since I last said anything. So yeah, I could have really said anything. I don't know. Jason, never cry. I respect my ADC's name. He never cries. Not once. Not ever. Okay, the enemy banned 2 of my teammates' hovers, and my teammates' hovers are not champs that get banned, which is actually hilarious. I'm not saying they're stream sniping, because honestly, I didn't really want to have a Swain ADC in an Aurora top lane, so like, I'm not complaining. But it is pretty funny. Do you think my teammate was born in 1921? Do you guys think I have an 104-year-old teammate? I think that might be the case. I'm trying to figure out what 1921 means, and I mean, I think his birth date currently like the leading theory I have. These team comps are so like their team comp is so broken and ours is so bad. This will certainly be a game. Well, in a game like this, the way we would really win is through laners just winning lane. Like, we'll only really win this game through laners winning lane super hard. And so I should path towards the lane I think actually can win lane, and that's not Akali, so. Again, like, I feel like a thing that I want people to be more aware of is, like, viewing the game as, like, a problem to solve. Like, something when I coach a lot of people, especially people who actually, like, are pretty good, the issue is that they're not viewing the game as, like, a problem to be solved. And so then when there's, like, more narrow win conditions, they just play the same way they would always play. Like, again, this game is, like, we're winning through Senna Misfortune 95% of the time if we're going to win, because of how bad our comp is. So, we'll see. As the game develops, maybe something will change, but... My teammate being AFK definitely might change that. He's here. Barrier and heal, so they have combat advantage. Been a while since I've been a streamer. Are you playing on one account now? Yeah. Just one account now. We got the 5-account sovereign, so don't really have a reason to play on other accounts. The jungler started same side as me. He's much faster clear than me. I very likely might look. Like, if I'm by, I'm just looking hard there. They're roaming that way, I can't. Now I have to decide if I want to play to counter gank this, or if I want to play go bot side. Vi is going to gank this in a second. Yeah. But we told them what was happening, they didn't listen, so it is what it is. It'll be a very hard game. Jungle main role, I'm queuing autofill right now, and no, I'm not really maining any role. That guy's gonna live. I tried to predict if he'd be in the bush, but he ended up going further, so. The reason I want to make a play like that is because the game is going very poorly. So making a play that could possibly make me really strong when if it doesn't work out realistically just means that we lose a game that's already pretty much a guaranteed loss. It's like I don't really care. Is Vi good into Warwick? Yes, Vi is very good into Warwick. Yo, Zed kind of fucked them a little bit. Guessing Zed will end up dying though. Yeah. Does he not know how to? I don't care. Whatever. Damn. I don't really see this game being that winnable, but again, if I'm viewing the game as a problem to be solved, the only way it's won is through me being insanely fed, so every decision I make should align with selfish gameplay. Do I think I can cover that and get something is my question. You'd have to damage them back. Didn't damage them back, so I didn't get passive active. Vi is gonna look there. Can't kill that probably, right? Are we serious right now? You really? Jesus Christ, man. Oh my god. Jesus. This is ugly. Whatever. We're not gonna contest any objective. We have zero means to contest. Purely reliant on the enemy throwing later. And like all I'm thinking about is the way to win, not all of the ways that we can lose, which are a million. Akalia's ult breaking open the turret here can work. Nope, Elio's here. Never mind. Go away from them, not towards them. Garen should die. Something. We're gonna lose mid turret though. I don't know how they still were able to come. Like Vi is way on the other side of the map and they still had numbers advantage there. Vi is making a play on the opposite side of the map. It's by far the best time for us to make a play, and somehow I still am numbers disadvantage. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Kale should die though. Maybe they'll try to force the turret. Yeah, no, this is a bit too crazy. Might be able to pick off this Kale here. Gonna have to reset here. I don't think I can get my red either. Dervi's not very smart. Maybe she won't take it. She hasn't used her winning lanes well at all. We'll give up Dragon. No reason to contest that. Anti-shield after this, I guess. We're not contesting that. Doesn't make any sense. They need to leave. Okay. I mean, they're just hard contesting for some reason. Any pick recommendations for mid this season? No? I think I still die, huh? Crazy. Guess we don't die, but don't kill her either. You never realize it has a visual indicator of when it can fear? Actually, I didn't either. I'm always just like playing it by ear. Oh, it's the red thing. I never noticed that. The enemy flipping this would be our best chance of winning. Of course, he was 1 HP. Somehow doesn't die. I mean, him dying there would be so insane. You have the skin too, never noticed? I mean, every skin must have it. It wouldn't make sense for one skin to have it. I mean, it's probably different looking, but every skin has it, definitely. And it does 3 damage, unfortunately, so... Oh, AFK, right. I mean, that makes sense, yeah. Can't find a pick that works for some reason. Usually it's just about finding what works for you. It's not really about like what's strongest or something. And here we go, trying to randomly fight again for some reason. Love that. I do love that. I mean, yeah, this was such an insane game by me, but I've had back-to-back games of complete absurdity in terms of teammates. Like far below the normal skill level of games, which is already a very low skill level. It's not like it's like a high bar. He's gonna ult this wave, then he's gonna get ulted by Vi, and it's gonna be like, oh, wow. Who would have guessed that? Glad she can go under my tower and not die. Always makes me happy when people can just turret dive me under Nexus and win. I love that stealing Baron causes my team to go down 6k more gold. Enemy duo laner 16, 4, 9, 1, 4, 25, miner 0, 8, 6, 1, 6, 3. Nice. Well played, Zed. Bro. Alright, I guess. You can't kill them, he'll die. So you think Bork would have made a difference as second item? Why the fuck would I think something so stupid? You should immediately go and force that. Our only chance of winning is instantly flipping that. They have a lot of DPS, my teammates, on it. They have to hit it right away. If they immediately hit it, it's playable. Yeah, they didn't even try to hit it. It's funny that the enemy are distracted for this long. I think the enemy still end though. Yeah, they do. It's actually funny that their macro is that bad that worked. Making an excuse for the misfortune is so unfortunate. It's so unfortunate that you have the ability to type words. Darn. Really unfortunate that you're allowed to type. Hello, Wash. Who was the first guy to pick champs like center, Ashe, and support? These champs are fine in support. It's not the champions. There's so many ways to win the game that people should like. That last team composition was one of the biggest draft gaps I have played in a long time, and we still easily would have won that game if I was piloting all 5 champions. It doesn't matter. I don't even know how to play half those champs, and if I piloted them, all of them, we would win. Like, it doesn't matter. Your team composition is so irrelevant. It is nearly never the reason you lose a game. Like, as in, it is nearly never the main reason. Of course, there are contributing factors. There's never one reason you lose a game, and that's the only reason you lose a game. It is such a small part of the game. And these champions all have ways to win. All you need from a champion pick is to have a way to win. Your way to win can be stomping lane. Your way to win can be getting to 20 minutes. Your way to win can be having to get Baron at 11. Like, you can have a random way to if you have a way to win, or you win through side laning, you win through team fighting. As long as your champion does something better than other champions, then it's fine. What do Ashe and Senna support do better than other champions? They lane way better than other champions. They are some of the most broken laning supports in the game. They can absolutely shit on lane if you lane properly. People just don't know how to lane. I don't think that Ashe or Senna are good supports, but they are fine supports to pick if you enjoy those champions, or that they fit the type of playstyle you want to play, because those champions have ways to win the game. And if you play those champs well, you will win a bunch. Imagine have a game today where I gained 3 marks off. Wait, what? Wait, 3? How would that happen? Because I know when you would get like 3 fortitude things, you get 2. But how would you have 4 fortitude? Or what gives you the... I can send you the screenshot, but what caused it? Because how would you get more than 2? Because you'd have 3 fortitude, and then what else would give you an additional 1? But yeah, send me the screenshot in Discord or whatever. I want to see it. That's weird. Stellacore? I don't even know what Stellacore is. I got the screenshot. Wild. Stellacore's are bonus marks earned from performing in Legend Q games. Oh. You get 8 per season. I've never heard of that before. I mean, I didn't play Legend Q at all last season, so I guess that's interesting. Bye, goodbye. Do they just like want as many ways as possible for people to gain marks? Like, what's up with that? Now that that's out of the way, I'm gonna why'd you have to do that? You could have just been normal. You could have just stayed normal. That was an option. The legendary cores you get 2. How'd you get 3? Because if you have 3 fortitude cards, or 3 fortitude shields, it converts it into a mark. Like, it converts one of them into a mark. Because you're only allowed to have 2, like, loss protection at the same time. So, like, basically he would have gone on a long win streak to build it up, and then that happened. Forgot about the double mark for the shield, yeah. Their jungle started red side. The hell is going on today? My laners can't survive a minute. Like ever. He's gonna be ganked, so I wanna go there. But he doesn't know he's gonna be ganked. They're gonna be ganked at this point now. He could have reset and gone there if he didn't look outside already. Could be either side at this point. I still can't. I played that perfectly and jungle tracked perfectly, but oh well. Some days everything just goes wrong. Despite perfect gameplay. They want to incentivize people to climb both rank ladders. I think that's so stupid, by the way. I think having 2 rank ladders is just dumb. Okay, I told them where the enemy were, and they died to them. I have been telling them exactly where people are coming, and nobody listens. But yeah, I think 2 rank ladders is so fucking stupid. Dude, I mean, okay, it's gonna be a day where I either end stream early or I shut my mouth. It's one of the two. Because, like, Jesus. So he still has his flash, okay. I'm getting the scuttle. I am the jungler. Yes, I will get it. I like getting to punch good players in LQ. See, but like, that's not because there's 2 systems. That's because there's one bad system and one slightly less bad system. That's not like anything to do with the fact that there are 2. There being 2 isn't the reason that that's a thing. Why would you ward this? Why is my top laner here? Dude, what? That ult doesn't do anything. Fascinating. Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's just my wave now. Nice flash, brother. Nice one, bro. Oh, you're just actually so bad? Holy shit. There's no way I shit on you that hard and the result is 1 for 2 for the enemy. Like, there's no way I'm just that insane and then that's the outcome. Like, bro. There's no way I cancel 2 Qs. I ult him under turret, so he's stuck there. I fucking do literally everything mechanically completely perfectly, and the result is just, yeah, you're fucked, and the game is over, and you can't play, and your entire teammates are running you down. And your Xayah is building Essence Reaver. Like, yeah, no, that's the outcome, bro. That is crazy. I have played so insane today, just for not a single game to even be, like, in a position to be playable. Like, I have played absolutely out of my mind just for every game to actually not even be, like, not like remotely close, like complete absurd level stomps. And for some reason their jungler just gave me Herald. Why did their jungler just give away Herald here? If you really let him, if you let him do this, Alright. See if any camps are up. Alright, you're looking, right? Like you're here? Alright, it doesn't matter, huh? And he gets to live, alright. That guy is a griefer. I am watching everyone on the enemy team play like shit. And I'm watching them all be fed. Their jungler has somehow not invaded me. Their jungler is awful, wow. Like, why do I have my camps here? How are any of these people? And the problem is Jax is such an impossible champion for me to kill. But he's the only champion susceptible to being killed. I see. Yay, Rakan got the kill. They are playing so bad though. He's probably still dead though. I think my YouTube chat's glitched, by the way. Not 100% sure, but pretty sure. The enemy haven't really pushed our gold lead like nearly as hard as they should. We're not down anywhere close to what we should be. Well, my teammates are making sure that does change, so there's that. Take a reset and go top. I think we could kill them here. Their Zen is very, very bad. But yeah, I don't think it really matters. Dude. Why is my Xayah 0 and 5? Oh, it's not glitched. It was just inactive. Cool. One more game to Shell. Good luck. Good luck, Luna. Yeah, I don't know. The enemy are still only up 4K. They should be up like 15K, 16K by now. Dude, what? Why? Why is my entire team still on that side of the map? Was Camille just hitting it the whole time? How was that losing? Isaiah is so bad. That's those mechanics and that ult was just disgusting. Why? He knows? How the fuck do you know I'm in there? Alright, whatever. You can literally see there's no vision. Why are we going on the Jax? Alright, am I going to get handed a playable game eventually? Like, I've played 3 games that are not real games. So, when do I get to play a real game? That has any ability to, like, my bot lane are fucking 1 in 13. My Xayah is building Essence Reaver first item. And has nearly as much gold as my supports. Can't get my blue buff. Ezreal's also building Iceborne, so. Of course he doesn't die. Yeah, whatever. Painful games. I mean, these are like absurd even for like bad games. Like, they're not at all reasonable. We should just literally do Baron on spawn because the enemy are kind of late here. And obviously it's probably not going to work, but like we don't really have a better option. Why are you taking the fight? Why is the fight like the thing we're looking for here? Let's try to kill the Blitzcrank. That's gonna work. sure we just need to auto attack the Blitzcrank more. That'll work, yeah. Then once their Blitzcrank's dead, we just win, right? That's how that works. If only we killed Blitzcrank. Christ. What was that? People flipped and they shouldn't, not when they should. I mean, just start fucking auto-attacking it, get it to 5k, get off of it. The enemy will randomly try to get it back because they're dumb, and then I'll ult onto someone, and then we have a 50-50 chance of stealing it. It's happened, like, all the fucking time. Instead, oh, let's go and use every single ability we have on Blitzcrank when all of the enemy are running right next to the Blitzcrank. Because that's gonna work when we're down 12k golds. I'm gonna get water. I'm back. Chat failing flashes, it's kind of my thing. Oh yeah, you flash forward, I forgot about that. That was funny. NAF AP Recon into Blitz XD, this sure will work. I don't know what NAF means, but I'm assuming you're just saying. But yeah, like his build's not the problem. I don't know why you guys are all so bad at evaluating like everything. Like it's so funny, every time someone complains about my teammates in chat, they're just complaining about irrelevant things. Like, oh yeah, your team comp was bad. Oh yeah, your teammate built Mandate and Yordle Trap. Like, no, we didn't lose the game because he built Mandate and Yordle Trap. We lost the game because his parents dropped him on you know, his head as a kid when he was like 4, like 2, probably not 4, probably not holding your kid when you're 4. That'd be kind of weird when they're 4. You get the point. How much money have you spent on this game? Probably like $200 maybe. They don't know how to play the game. I mean, yeah, oh well. $200 and never again. I mean, yeah, I haven't spent money in like a year and a half. Nearly 2 years probably at this point. Of course they play bad upon build bad. His build wasn't bad. Mandate Yordle Trap is completely fine. I would go Mandate Warmogs, but Mandate Yordle Trap is completely fine there. The bot lane was awful. So was the mid and top, yeah. If he wants to swap, I'll swap. Fine with me. I was kind of enjoying Ahri. You have a lot of patience after the last 2 games. Actually, the last 3 games. Maybe you didn't see the first one, but the first one was also disgusting. Syndra or Ori okay for mid blind pick. They're both really good blind picks, yes. I would say Ori and Syndra 2 are the best blind picks. I mean, obviously, any champ you blind pick can get countered, but like, even if they lock in Yasuo, it's fine. It's always about champ mastery. Comps mostly don't matter. It's extremely rare that comps matter. Like, really annoys me how much people talk about comp. Like, if this is fucking... Like, even if this is... So, in pro play, you can at least... There's an argument that comp matters in pro play. But, like, even in pro play, like, go watch, like, fucking Gen G shit on FlyQuest with, like, getting outdrafted every game, for example. Or, like, even when the teams are getting outdrafted, it's still mostly a skill gap. Like, you don't really genuinely believe that, like, Gen G is just the best drafting team in the world every year, and that's why they win every year. You know, apart from Worlds, or that T1 is just the best drafting team in the world. Like, this isn't why they win games. Like, obviously you want to have some level of competency in draft when you're in competitive, but like, even these teams in competitive, they get a bad draft and they still win half the time. Or like, you ask the teams who had a better draft, and like, very often you'll like have like a coach interview, and the coach is like, yeah, we had a way better draft than the enemy team. And then the other coach is like, yeah, we had a way better draft. So it's like, someone's wrong or neither's wrong, because again, you have ways to win with basically any draft, and the team drafting the one draft, they're like, oh, I see how I can win through this draft, and so we think it's really good. Different team has a different idea of how to play the game, different idea of draft, and it's both are fine. Now there's like objectively bad drafts, like you pick like a full AD comp into like a Malphite and a Rammus, like sure, that's a bad draft, but even those drafts are winnable. Like there was a fucking LEC game where a team had like a 10k gold lead on against Malphite with full AD, like double ADC or something, and I think they lost at the end, but like they were completely in a winning position. That was like a year and a half ago. Character picks matter more as average skill increases. Not sort of. I think kind of it matters a lot more when the skill is lower, because if you pick, but it matters in a different way. Like I think early on it matters if your champs are easy. Like, I think the easy champs will win more often than not with low skill. So champ pick can matter in that sense. Like, if you're, like, picking Vi instead of Lee in, like, gold, I think the Vi is going to win a lot more, for example. But in terms of, like, sure, like, objective strength, then yeah. The draft matters if there is no skill gap. Well, even there, it like there's always a performance gap. So even that's like not necessary. Like if there's no skill gap between players, then it matters who's more comfortable on their champion more than it matters who has a better draft, or who's more comfortable with their comp than who has a better draft. But yeah, I mean, obviously, if we're saying that the exact performance in that individual game is equal, then sure. But like ease of execution also matters a lot. Like, I think ease of execution also matters more than draft. If I have to 1v9 some monkey picks Vayne, then gets fed while I'm on tank. I mean, like, if someone gets fed on a tank counter and you're a tank, then yes, you will, if they play relatively decently and they get fed and the skill gap there is really, really large, they will be able to carry harder than you'll be able to carry because of the nature of your champions. Like, this is a true statement. But I don't think that means you lost because of draft. That still means you mostly lost because your teammates played like complete horseshit. And I think some champions are just naturally like not able to completely 1v9 games regardless. Like, for example, Jace can 1v9 against counters way better than like a lot of tanks can 1v9 against counters. Because even when he's countered, he still can do a lot of the things he wants to do. Oh, that's unfortunate. I'm dead. I should have just backed off. I got greedy because she's AFK. Yo Town, hello Void. Whatever. Our jungle's there, we can try to go. I'll just stay for turret, I guess. Last game of Worlds, T1 picked Camille, Pantheon Galio, it worked like a charm. Last game of Worlds, T1, wait, was it the last game that they were in a bad spot? I'm trying to remember the game now. No, I'm thinking of the AL last game. I don't know why the AL last game was, yeah. No, I mean, that draft, again, the reason that draft is good is because it's easy to execute, not because it's, like, objectively broken or something. Fucking extremely easy to play those types of team fights. And, like, when you're, like, nervous in a game 5, or, like, T1 pick Comfort all the time when they're nervous in a game 5, too. Like, look at their fucking drafts. Like, they draft, like, Jinx all the time, or, like, all these different Comfort picks, late, like, Galio, whatever. Like, they're drafting Comfort a majority of the time, too. Not like pure comfort. Obviously, they'll have some people playing things that just need to fit the comp. Like in comp too, it's like you have your people playing the stuff that they're comfortable with, and you have someone just playing something that fit the comp. Like you can't just have everyone play their most comfortable pick, because then your comp might really suck. But you have like a champion to like pull it all together, and then people on comfort, and you're good. I'm gonna have to leave. I'll just hover over the wall. Should be good for us. Surely he's dead, right? Holy griefer. That's a shutdown to my mastery. That's good. Wait, did she just flash there? What the fuck is she doing? Sion just went mid and took everything, I guess. Okay. Well, I don't know why they left Faker's Galio open. They didn't win that game because Faker was playing Galio. Like, it's not. Also, it's Faker. You think like he's just like not gonna have another champion he can play comfortably and fight? Like, you end up not liking first strike blue runes? Yeah, I'd rather just have a lot of damage early. Because I'm not as reliant on farm, and I don't think I get that much. Well, is Pathfinder? Didn't Pathfinder literally get removed? So like, I liked Pathfinder a little bit before. I don't remember. I think it got removed for that other rune. But yeah, no, I don't like blue runes on her. Oh, we're fucked this game. This is the only game that was playable. Still going to be a loss. I get one shot, don't I? Get turret. No, it's definitely not just that Faker doesn't lose to Chinese players. Like, that's such a stupid thought. Like, that's not what it is. Faker wins against nearly everyone, so naturally he's going to win a lot against a region that historically doesn't win against Korea that much anyways. Like, and plenty of the years when T1 was the weakest and like not at Worlds is when LPL is strong, and that is just coincidence that Faker didn't play against them in those times, or that Faker got knocked out by like G2 in those years. Like, that's just literally just coincidence. Like, T1 would have lost to a lot of Chinese teams during that time period. Just so happens that they didn't play them because they got beat by G2. These are coincidences, or unrelated to location. Really, Master, you can kill, right? Okay, I can get him. It is an insane stat, though. Yeah, we're losing this game. Need anti-shield 4th, I guess, but I really need crown. Yeah, I can get QSS instead. Why do we have to be so bad? He's gonna be here. I can go mid, I guess, and bot. They're mega overforcing, but since I'm Ari and not Syndra, I will go here. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. These games are so fucking weird. My jungler like doesn't know how to farm, so he's gotten weirdly fed, but not really fed. Like, he should be insane gold, and he's down a bunch of gold for some reason. Heartsteel Irelia. That's a strange choice. Vi can kind of one-shot us out of a bush at some point, pretty easily. What champ would you recommend for a new player? I would recommend the new player to play whatever champ looks fun for them. Like, you can climb on any champion, so play what looks fun, rather than getting good at stuff that you don't want to play in the long run. A lot of people end up feeling trapped playing their one trick, which isn't even the champ they like, it's just a champ that they were told to play early on because it was strong in the meta or something like that. Oh, the trap was there. Did not see that. That's GG. Not me, one trick guys are bad, yeah. Facts. Scion diff? Why are you guys really, really bad at identifying what caused games to be won or lost? You're like impressively bad at it. Like it's impressive to have this low of like a success rate when you have the power of hindsight. Oh, I almost hit the thing. I didn't want to tank it. I think I would just die. Dude, he's inting so hard. What the hell? What the fuck was he thinking? They're inting so hard, but instead my team is just stuck on Scion, inting their asses off. Holy healing. Gonna walk and die up there. What are you? Devi is not killable. Neither is Scion at this point. The enemy hard entered, but I don't think it'll really matter. Maybe because we could get Elder possibly. If we can get Elder, we could actually win. We'd need to rush it. My team is not looking to rush it. It's the only chance we have of winning, so. Sion's going side. I'm gonna have to go cover that eventually, but I hope he's TPing, so never mind. I'm just gonna try damaging it as hard as I can. We can push top. I actually think we can end. What a crazy comeback. Yeah, that's wild. That is a wild way for the enemy to end. Actually crazy. Your name is Squirt Aphelios. That's a name. That is a name. What a flip. Yeah, I have no idea how we win that. Oh, you got Chow. Congrats on Challenger. Vi fucked up when she tried to dive you. There were a lot of fuck ups there for sure. That was honestly my worst game by far today. Yeah, it was the only one I win. I'm an Aphelios veteran. I have the rights to it. I mean, you do you, you know? You do you. Whatever makes you happy. You have pays added? Yeah. I'm a big deal. Getting to Chow with Syndra last game when my colleague Babe could only get me to 59 4 times. That's funny. Whatever makes girls happy, you know? I mean, if squirting Aphelios makes girls happy, then, you know, I'm a girl's girl, so of course, you know, I'm gonna be happy about that. You know, I can't say anything. T1 pays, let's go. Yeah, that's kind of crazy. I did not expect T1 pays. I didn't expect Gumayushi to leave, but I guess it kind of makes sense. How you feel streaming now compared to when you started? I mean, streaming now is more of a job. I don't, or feels more like a job. Like, I don't dislike it. I enjoy it still, and it's nice to have something to do. But it's definitely something I'm a little burnt out from. I have probably a year and a half left of streaming until I'm done. Maybe slightly more depending on how long it takes to find a job after graduation, I guess. T1 is at fault too. I mean, Pays versus Gumayushi is not like a big, like it's a pretty side grade overall. I mean, it depends on the point of the year. Like, Gumayushi's kind of inconsistent, but I mean, he's really, really fucking good, obviously. Any chance of them adding LeBlanc to Wild Rift? I mean, I'm sure at some point. I have no idea when. Gumayushi going to HLE? Yeah. Back was this. Hey Denise, how you doing? Zayas is in AHLE too? Yeah. Hayes and Carrier is a good duo off season. That'll be interesting to see. I'm okay. How are the games? I'm being griefed every game, but last game the enemy randomly threw, so at least we've won one game. That is way more damage than I expected from Maokai saplings. Jesus Christ. We got a bunch of damage on her. It's definitely worth. Dude, why do his 3 saplings have done literally half of my health? Oh, I thought it was jumping because it was gonna come. I guess it just does that. Maokai sapling's so strong, the rest of his kids so shit. That's so. Because of Thresh and OMR early game? I mean, yeah, obviously. But still didn't expect quite that much. The Riven showed on level 3 and got an assist. Did he 3 camp? Or did he get invaded? Top is dead, so he must have started top side. The Royal Treasury is frozen? Oh no. Well, your presence is worth more than 1,000 gold bars, so it's fine. Also, I totally lied about that. I'd way rather have 1,000 gold bars. I just want to make that clear. If anyone wants to give me 1,000 gold bars and then never show up again, I will accept it. Their jungler is coming here. Looks like he used his ult though. You got Legend this season? I got Immortal, and then I haven't played since I got Immortal. I don't know if I should go for Legend or Sovereign first, because I'm like 3 games from Challenger. So once I get Challenger, I don't know if I want to do Legend queue until Legend and then Sovereign or Sovereign first. I kind of just play whatever seems to have shorter matchmaking right now, honestly. Their backs are desynced, so that's really good. You're broke again, oh no. Is Unshakable good on Thresh or stick with Colossus? I don't use either. I use blue runes and bone plating. Also, I never raised the 1v1 from 10 to 20k. It was always 20k. Actually, I didn't even, it's never been 10k. For the entire existence of it, it has always been. Like, we are just spreading lies out here. How talent capitalism works. I like having an economic system named after me. That's awesome. What's the difference between talent capitalism and capitalism? Is it that all the money gets funneled into me? He's gonna make a discount. So what if I do? Legend queue matchmaking is a bit faster. Then I guess after I get Chow, I'll do it. My favorite part about Legend queue is playing duo lane in Legend queue, because I hate duo lane in ranked because I'm just against like pretty much anytime I feel like I lose lane, it's just like, oh yeah, those are two sovereigns duo and I have a grandmaster and then I'm playing. Like, at least a lot of the times the lack of coordination means it's actually like you can impact way more. But like, I really don't like being duo lane in regular ranked when I'm against other duos. Not the best. We're just trading though. Doesn't really look like they're looking to dive at all. You love Rel in Legend queue, do you? Yeah, this doesn't look like anything. My Kai'Sa's... Everyone's decently strong. We're actually ahead a decent amount. This is like the first winning early game I've had. Should be fine. Wait. Did you do 100 damage to it, or was it at 10 and I thought it was at 100? Because how would she do... Must have just been at like 10. Mage Eyes Vlad. Okay, this Vlad is going to be completely not a champion for a while. That Outcast to Kale did great in my Chow promotion game, but I'm better. Nice. Is out... I don't know. I feel like I've seen the name Outcasta before, but I don't know. Are they like a real person? Couldn't stop us. Get my Kai'Sa golds. I think playing around my Kai'Sa this game is not bad. But there's no turret up bot, so I don't really need to be there right now. Take a reset so I can reset with Kai'Sa. Because like top jungle aren't really people I want to get fed or anything, and then mid is just like does nothing because it's Vlad with Mage Eyes, and then the death cap right after, so like he's just not gonna do anything for a while. So Kai'Sa's really the only person to follow that I think makes sense. I mean, she should be completely fine there. Nope. I mean, that's still mostly fine. But she did have to use her ults. Yo, Corrupt, thank you for the raid. Appreciate it. I hope you had a good stream. Welcome, everybody. I don't know what Outcast is, but Outcast was a hip-hop artist. I'm sure that I'm duo with a hip-hop artist right now. Or not duo, but laning with a hip-hop artist. No problem, good luck. Appreciate it, thank you. My carries could just be farming right now, but like, whatever. Mostly worried about Baron. Yeah, Baron's not being taken. You predicted your thank you. He is the GOAT jungler. Bro predicted your thank you. Oh, did he say that before I said thank you? Because he said it after I said thank you, but maybe before I went through, or maybe you're just delayed. I think you're delayed though, I'm not gonna lie. You just got ass Wi-Fi. Maybe not though. We're on the objective. I'm not really a fan of this because Kai'Sa, or Kayle rather, is just getting 1,000,000 gold. I don't really see Riven. Hi Riven. Yeah, their Kale's just getting to go around and get like as much gold as they want. Riven is trolling though. But yeah, Kayle got fucking insane gold off that and gets to kill me on the back end of it. Kayle flashed. I think Kayle should die, but I don't think Kai'Sa. Yeah, that's bad for us though. Way too fed of a Kayle now. I do have a fed Kai'Sa though. I kind of just have to play for her. Should be getting mid turret here. For some reason, like no one's pushing mid. I don't really know what he's doing there, but we get turret, I guess. Oh, that's super bad. Maybe not. The hook was pretty crucial. Yeah, we don't have the damage. Bro ping because he overextended. I didn't see him. Yeah, we only won that because I got that hook on Kale, otherwise Kale would fuck us. So now Kale is QSS in 3 items. Way too early for a Kale to be 3 items. Game just feels completely losing. And we're 1 dragon apiece, so we don't get soul here. Blue is flash for Proto Belt. This set keeps trying to 1v1 Sion on side lane and getting completely fucked. They have a ward in here. Where's that an ult? That is so troll. Oh, I meant to click Proto Belt, but I missed the button. Could have killed that guy. That's fine, we can get this. I guess we want to reset. I mean, honestly, we shouldn't be resetting. We should be getting a turret and then resetting after, but I'm just going to reset with the team. We're still strong, but only because Kale keeps hinting. Kale just plays one fight well. It's probably just losing. But luckily we have Baron pushings. And we have a pretty fed Vlad. I don't know, maybe it's fine. That why? Holy damage though. I don't know, Kale died again. Wait, did all my people die? Why are all my teammates dead? How did that even happen? Who even killed them? Jinx? What? Their Riven wasn't even on our backline. I actually have no idea how that happened. I mean, the outcome is still pretty positive, but how? Frozen Heart Last is good. He wants to reset because he probably has Maul right here. Want to make him walk back all the way. And if he keeps Kale, well, Kale has TP, so. Let our team hit that and we zone Riven. Want to make Riven take a long time. Got 2 flashes early. I'm not gonna push bot. Just be winning, yeah. Okay. I wish I could one day say winning games is my canon event. What do you mean? I'm not really sure what that means. Canon events are unchanged events in all different universes. Oh, I see. So you want to win games in all the universes? That's pretty greedy. Like, I have a feeling most of the universes I'm like dog shit. It just so happens that this universe I'm like pretty good at wall drift, you know? Actually, no, I'm probably the best at everything in every universe, actually, now that I think about it a little more. Never mind, I take it back. From Spider-Verse? That's so. Where's the universe where I'm good at Wild Rift? That one doesn't exist, pal. I'm sorry. I hate to break it to you like this. Also, chat, this is completely unrelated to anything you guys said, but I ate 3 chocolate chip cookies today. And I would do it again. Sue me. It was way too many chocolate chip cookies to eat in one day, but I don't regret it for a second. I'm gonna be honest. It was a great choice. Your greed. That is your failure today. This is the cause of your fall? Maybe. Maybe the 3 chocolate chip cookies will be the beginning of the end. I don't know. This is the greed they talk about in the Bible. I don't know, man. I was just feeling myself. What can I say? I did right before I went to grab my 3rd chocolate chip cookie. I saw a kid grab 6. Like, so I mean, I don't feel bad about myself anyway, but then I was like, okay, I mean, it's, you know, it's not that he grabbed literally 6 and all at the same time. So like, see, mine was like, I eat one, then I'm like, oh, I want one more. His was like, yeah, no, I've decided already I'm eating 6 of them. So, you know, like, I respect it. Support again, unlucky. The queuing autofill kind of sucks. I just support in jungle, but it also means that I get to actually play the game. Hey Talon, how many games do you play per day? And usually like 8 to 10. Don't take them as reference. They're not even getting judged. Straight to hell. I didn't know eating chocolate chip cookies was that bad. Jesus, man. I thought like, you know, like murder and stuff. I thought those were like the, you know, the worst things. I guess it's eating fucking cookies. Jeez. My bad, man. My bad. It will not happen again. It's okay. I ate an apple as well, so it balanced it out. That's how it works. Like 1 apple equals 3 cookies. That's the math. I did the math. Trust me. So we're actually fine. For your sake, I hope it doesn't. Yeah. Otherwise, we're fucked. I wasn't having a bad day, but like eating food that tastes really good is like the best way to like make a day that's bad better. But I was having a fine day today, but just in general, like that is like food is pretty OP. So there's that. I mean, our team comp is pretty good. Ah, found your Twitch from YouTube. Welcome. Welcome. They kind of have a lot of AP. Pretty mixed damage though. I mean, everyone on my team is top 100 or higher on their champ, so that's good. Welcome to the new toxic land. Twitch has such a bad reputation. Like, my Twitch chat's reputation is fucking notorious. Crazy. I might have cultivated it. Rightfully so. Well, you're here, Denise, so you're part of it now. Don't act like you're not part of it. The gifted sub sucked you in, and now you're stuck here. Suck who, where, when. DeRay, relax. I'm not one of them, please. I don't know. I mean, that's what they all say, and yet you're here. You make a choice every day, and your choice today was to be a part of Twitch chat. That actually hit me, huh? Doesn't really matter, though. Yeah, I am inting. Luckily, they're not level 2. Please, for the love of God, auto it. I could have landed a hook, but he wouldn't auto it. I missed that minion, that's bad. Need to back off. I mean, HP is still even. Oh, he entered. But that's fine. It was fine, but then getting hit by those feathers, now we're quite far down in health. He doesn't really auto the wave like ever. Our Amumu's here, but we don't know where their jungler is. Their jungler showed on level 3. I don't know where though. Dead? big from the cat. This guy is a pretty good cat one trick. He was the Riven last game. Definitely much better at cat than Riven. Wally solo killed already. Electrocute Mordekaiser. Strange. Somehow we got the kill still. That's good. Oh, I'm so clean sometimes. I don't know why he doesn't want the plates, but okay. I get a bunch of gold on Thresh, I don't know. A pretty fed Thresh. 6 assists already. You have magnet on your hooks? Yeah, don't tell Riot. I downloaded the magnet hook app. Makes your hook point and click. We could probably get the whole turret. He's gonna ult this. Or he's just gonna do that. Alright. Cat's mega fed too. Alright. Good early game. Can probably kill this guy after at least. I missed that. Crazy hook. This Blitzcrank is funny. To see who the better hooker is? Oh yeah? What's the easiest way to win with Thresh? I don't really think that question has an answer. That's like insanely vague to the point that I can't really answer that question unless I just started giving you a million tips about Thresh, which would be like not really something I can do in a succinct manner. Too vague. Well, I thought I was gonna hit him. I don't have mana for hook. Play against Iron Elo players, that's the easiest way to win, you think so? Fair enough. Most of the time you lane with bad ADC, so how can you make up for that? By matching them, like they go up to auto attack, you auto attack, they walk back, you walk back, like matching their positioning in lane, even if they're playing bad. Making sure when they do int that you're targeting the damage dealer, for example, instead of targeting the support in lane. Hanging when you know where jungle is, when your teammate's not aware. Abusing things like level 2 advantage. Just playing fundamentally well, really. Plus, they never take the lantern. I mean, they do at times. Like, you've seen my teammates this game have taken a lantern plenty of times. Plenty of games my teammates don't take the lantern at all. I mean, it's just, you use the lantern, you put them in a position where they can get value out of the lantern, and sometimes they'll take advantage of it, sometimes they won't. Like, he took it there. And also, if you're trying to look at general gameplay tips, I mean, I would review a lot of my support games from last season. I mean, I got Sovereign in solo queue with, like, I think on Thresh I had like a 57% win rate in hundreds of games. Definitely Magnet on hooks, you're reporting to Riot? Alright. Yes, ma'am. Just make sure that my mugshot gets my good side, which is both of the sides, so it doesn't really matter. Well played, thank you. This could be kind of bad for our team. We did force out his flash, I guess. Oh, that's kind of bad. Yeah, this is extremely int. Yeah, we got it. That was almost really bad. We're just too fed though. Why are we not ending the game? I don't know why it's so frequent that people just like don't want to end. GG though. I think we're one game from Challenger now. Have you always had Ignite at the top of your binds? Yes. Well, not always, but for a couple years I have. It was when I was learning jungle that I did it because it made smiting easier for me. So it was specifically for jungle. When I would W and then smite on Camille, I wanted it. And yeah, that was over 2 years ago probably at this point. Nice Thresh game. Thanks, homie. Shout out to Thresh. I want to change to that, but I think I'm too used to standard. Well, I changed to it because I was missing my button. Like, I kept, like, pressing it and then missing. So unless you're missing it, don't. But I was literally missing the button, so I was like, okay, this is just not good. Like, ultimately, controls are just comfort. Like, some people might have longer fingers, you know, or might just be quicker to move their fingers, or they might play more champions that Q smite instead of W smite, or like whatever million random reasons. Or they might hold their phone slightly differently. Like, there's no right controls. Like, people, that's why when people ask me about my settings and my controls, it's like, that's not, you don't need to copy my controls, because logically speaking, my controls are different than Lamont's, than Starting's, than Royals, than any Thai sovereign player. Like, if we all have different controls, then why do you need to copy any one of ours? They're all different. Just about comfort. I promise you that there's not a single player who's sovereign because of their controls. Unless they play with 8 fingers and shit, I don't know. Hello, Talent. Hope you had a great day today. Thanks, Jess. I hope you had a good day today. I hope your day wasn't great today. I want you to save your great days, and like your great days will come like a month from now. I hope you just had a good day today, so you didn't like use up the great days. Because today is just a normal day, you know, and then the great days will come later. I've only gotten support in jungle so far from Monofilm. I think. Oh, no, I got Baron lane, but then someone asked me to swap to mid, right? Yeah, you right? I'm always right. Except when I'm wrong, which is never. I play with 3 arms? That's impressive. I got Dragon Lane. You're making chili dogs. You know, I'm not really a hot dog fan. I know chili dogs have chili in them, but like, still hot dogs. I'm not a hot dog fan, but I hope you enjoy them. I'm also not a chili fan, so maybe I'm just a fucking hater. I don't know. I might just be a fucking food hater. I don't know. Probably the case. Also, I did see the picture of your baby. Your baby is very funny looking. Not like in like an insulting way. I don't mean like funny looking. I mean like funny. You know what I mean. I'm not calling your baby ugly. I'm your ADC. Good luck. Thanks, Pablo. I'm sure you'll carry me. You have been exercising a lot of hate privilege lately? Just hate privilege? Yeah, you know. As the streamer, I'm allowed to hate whoever I want. I mean, like, okay, I don't mean that. So, yeah, that's not what I meant. But I think it's better if I close my mouth. I think that's probably the ideal thing to do in this situation. I have a Senna. Not the biggest fan of Senna. But, you know. Not really a fan of any of the champs I pick here. Maybe Corki. I guess it's just an exhaust angle, even though lane is really hard. Oh, you think it's a Camille ADC angle? Okay. Whatever you say, Tito. Hell yeah. I mean, I have Faker on mid lane, so I think we're fine. Pablo. I don't think that's how you spell Pablo. I haven't played much Corki this season. Are you going home for Thanksgiving? No. But my dad's coming on, or my dad and my sister are coming on Wednesday, or my grandma, my dad, and my sister are coming on Wednesday, and then my dad and sister are coming again on Thursday to go eat, so I'll go eat with them a couple times. And they're gonna take me to the grocery store because I need to buy food to eat because my dining hall is closed for like 4 days. I don't think W starts very good for her there. Doesn't really matter. I don't know why. That has 1 HP already. Might have to do W second tier, honestly. I don't really think I'm Eing here. Senna position's really far up, which is quite bad for us. I just have to auto because of that. I mean, we got a good trade there. I don't even think he meant to hit me there. No Thanksgiving dinner, not a thing for you? No. I mean, I think they make a turkey sometimes, but usually it doesn't turn out well, so Not the turkey, I mean the dinner. Usually it ends up being like 1 or 2 people eating and everyone else saying they're busy or something, so I don't really bother. I just recall here. And also, yeah, my family is not in a good place, so I don't think I even want to be there. But I'll be there during a winter break, obviously. I don't know where Zed is. Oh, there he is. Zed just ulted. That's not bad for us. Is their mid coming? Oh, their mid's not coming and their jungle's camps are on the other side, so should just be a dive. Oh my god, he gets to ult that. And my teammate took the turret shot. Holy fucking int. How does this end up being bad? That's crazy. Sure, I could email you Thanksgiving dinner, yeah. Appreciate it. I mean, we're still in a fine spot. That's not good. There's Zed's gonna be on his way. Diana's here too, and kinda entered for no reason. Oh, thank you. Just another kill to Ezreal. Love that. Love that. Zed's here, so. Hello, Charlotte. You make a bomb gravy and mashed potatoes? I don't like gravy. I do like mashed potatoes. Okay, my son just wants to run it down. Appreciate it. Oh, I can't play the game. Awesome. Oh yeah, it's just GG. Would love to be able to play the game with a Senna who's played Wild Rift before, but please don't go for him. Go for a person who makes sense. Are you serious? Telling me no one dies there? Like the easiest kills of your life. I guess I just run bot. I mean, their Ezreal's just so shit and gets to win the game. Like, whatever. And we're gonna contest same side because we've just never played jungle before. Your blue side's up and you have a red side camp up. You're contesting fucking dragon against Ezreal Karma early game up 1,000 gold, right? That makes sense. You've definitely played before. But you guys are actually contesting dragon here, unironically. This is really what's going on right now. I'm gonna see if Poppy rotates there. I'm gonna stay farming. I don't know why Jarvan has Collector. Their top laner rotated there very stupidly. But my teammates fought, so it's not that bad for them. It did make no sense with the Poppy. I don't know if I can quite take this turret. I don't think I can. Diana can come here in time. Dude, how are they still dying, bro? It's been like an hour. Now here we go to contest another objective down gold as a team. Instead of farming any of our camps. So even though we're a 4-1 jungler, we only have 5,700 gold at 7.5 minutes. We're just gonna have to opposite side farm all game. I mean, their Ezreal has no idea how to get gold, so there's that. I think my teammates are griefing too hard for it to matter. He's going around. The enemy mega grief there. The wave comes into me. Dark Harvest Jarvan, yeah, he's playing complete one-shot build for some reason. And he has 7 kills at least. 7 kills aren't because he's good at the game, but I mean, I'd rather have a teammate with 7 kills than not have a teammate with 7 kills, so. Poppy is so broken. What the fuck is that champion balance, dude? That's a shutdown to my teammates, so it's completely fine, but Jesus Christ, that champion balance is absurd. And it going to Orianna. My Orianna's super fed, so. Game state is good. Unfortunately, I have to rely on team to win, though. They have all 4 topside, so. Poppy will probably come soon. Their Ezreal is somehow even gold with me, that's so funny. That dude is a griefer. Need to worry about Baron a little. That's dead. That should be good. Using all that to kill me when I'm a really low priority target. Shout out to Oriana this game. She's played well. And my jungler is dog shit, but he's 10-1, so I'm not mad, obviously. I'll gladly have a dog shit player be 10-1 on my team. I don't have exhaust, so if Zed showed up, I'd die, I guess. I can maybe push top here. Draven died though. I think my teammates are really into here. Able to get a couple mid turrets out of it. Or a couple tier 2 turrets rather. But my entire team died. Pretty troll. That's tragic. My YouTube chat's glitched, so I don't have YouTube chat for a little bit. 3 items. Senna's dead. Maybe not. She walked back. She literally walked back for some reason. Okay, this is where the game gets thrown, huh? Yeah. Draven trying to one-shot for some reason. And so my team threw the entire lead that we had. Right back. Yikes. What was that ult? Well, he has like no gold. Yeah, and he's also building a build that actually needs gold, so. Like he could have just stuck to full tank and he wouldn't. But yeah, he's really got zero. I mean, we're somehow losing this game. Like, I don't know how they threw. It's because my team only fights. They never think. They've been forcing fights all game, and the only reason it's been okay is because I'm farming on the sides. Of course, that hit me. Holy lucky. Cannot believe that killed. He dies, it's kind of fucked. Yeah, GG. That Ezreal killing me pretty much fucked it all. Yeah, I don't think they should just be able to do it. Honestly, he could try to sneak it. It's kind of hard through vision though. Complete one-shot Jarvan build, which is so troll, but yeah. Why would they TP there? And also, why would Diana have TP? And their Diana is mega bad. Should honestly flip Baron while their tempo is bad. Zed must be here. My team never controls waves. And because Jarvan built like an idiot, he's a dogshit champion at this point in the game. And now I'm 1 HP. Well, he's dead for no reason. Yeah, I mean, this game is just fucking something. What are we doing? Like, why is my Jarvan going in like he's fucking 3,000 Heartsteel stacks when he's fucking squishier than Zed? He actually has less HP and armor than Zed. He's actually squishier than Zed. I said that as a joke, and it turns out that's actually just a true statement. He's actually squishier than Zed. Like, fucking... Why do people not know how to build? You are fucking Jarvan and you're squishier than Zed, bro. Like, I don't know. How can play? Way too low. That is actually insane to be squishier than Zed. Dude, there's no way he just auto-aimed his EQ onto fucking Gromp. Holy shit, that guy is beyond bad. Oh my fucking god. There's no way he EQ'd his fucking thing onto Gromp and then he pinged me. Like he didn't just fucking grief. Okay, when people run full AP, not, yeah. Nice, man. You one-shot their 3 and 8 fucking mid laner. So happy that you're building full lethality so you can one-shot someone and then immediately die after. Like, why do fucking Jarvans build this shit? It is so unbelievably troll. Like, your champion deadass is completely useless when you just build like this. Hello, Crisis Lord. Crazy. I'm out. It's just a completely unplayable game. Literally can't play that game. Guess what? What? Chicken butt. Oh, 10 gifted subs is guess what? That's not as cool as a chicken butt, I'm gonna be honest, but I still appreciate it a lot. Thank you very much. Very kind of you. And also, I'm a little worried for your wallet at this point, but that's not really my problem. Then give them back? Oh, never mind, never mind. No, I'm super grateful. The chicken's butt, I didn't want the chicken's butt. I thought the chicken's butt would have been stupid. I would way rather have money. Thank you, thank you. When do you go Jarvan lethality? You don't. Jarvan lethality makes no sense. It's so stupid that people think it's a viable strategy. I have no idea what makes them think it's good. It's like literally you just have like it's the same thing for why Vi lethality makes no sense. The reason assassins are good is because they can kill someone and then get out. Like, why do you think Diana is almost always one of the less good assassins? Is because she doesn't have as easy of ways out. She goes in and then she stays in. Why is Zed always broken? Because he goes in, he can easily get out. Like, Assassin's entire thing is having mobility so that they don't have to just go all in and then just get fucked because they're squishy. Like, their entire reason that they're strong is literally because they do a bunch of damage and can get out. But then people pick these champions that they're like, the reason you build Bruiser or Tank on Jarvan and Vi is because when you go in, you're going to take all the fucking damage. 10 more, please? Yo, don't be greedy, Regal. I appreciate Crisis Lord for the 10 he gave. Even though he's given way more than 10 lifetime. Doesn't it say? Yeah, he's given 92. That is crazy. That's like $500, like over $500. Something like that. Have you played PC? No. Can I stop having Sennas on my team, please? Why can't you do hybrid build? You can. You didn't ask, hey bro, when do you go hybrid? You said, hey, when do you go lethality? Those are different questions. You can go hybrid. Hybrid is fine. Like, go pen boots, then you can go Trinity, and you go Heartsteel. Or you can go Youmuu's tank boots, Trinity, and then tank items / bruiser items. That's fine, because then you're getting some level of pen, but it makes absolutely zero sense to go full pen like that guy, because literally, like, armor penetration, apart from Cyrilda's, is flat pen. Like, Mortal obviously as well, but you're building one. So you have mostly flat pen. Building 3 flat pen items and a percent pen is so troll. Like, you can build 1 flat pen early, because people have low armor early, and then you can build a percent pen later on in the game if you want. But then building additional pen makes no sense, because, like, say you build Edge of Night late game and you have 8 pen. I need to think about what champion I want to pick. Warwick, okay, I thought. You get 8 extra pen there when your percent pen that you're getting is getting like 40 plus pen on most people because they have over 100 armor. So you're literally getting over 4 or 5 times as much value from one item compared to the flat pen, which is why it just makes zero sense for people to just spam. Like, even when you're playing Assassins most of the time, going a bunch of flat pen is not good unless enemy are mega squishy, or you actually want the passives. Like, you want an Edge of Night passive or something. Holy Christ, for real. Oh, I don't have my right fucking runes. Oh my god. I picked top lane Warwick, but I don't have I have jungle runes. Is Kayle good? Kayle's pretty good. Especially against bad players. Dude, and I actually need good runes against Riven. It's actually so bad playing this with these runes. Fuck me. Matchup is like infinitely harder without right runes. Fuck. Fucking cock. I blame chat for distracting me. Assholes. Is Fiora good? Yes. Fiora is very good. This is still have Perseverance. But no bone plating is so shit. Like, I can get one shot on it all in. I'm really weak level 1. And Riven's broken level 1, so. He seems to be scared of my champion, though. Or AFK. Maybe just AFK. I don't know. It was AFK, yeah. I took a turret shot. Not really worth. Does rank matter? Yes, rank is pretty much all that matters for whether or not you get viewers. Being entertaining is not going to get many people to watch you. Unless you have like a more specific kind of thing than just being entertaining. I mean, he'll have to leave here. Like, he'll just die. Cool. My jungler should be hitting turret here. A really good jungler would be on this wave and would be getting a second kill. Because Riven is guaranteed dead here if played properly. Big mistake from my jungler, but I'm still ahead a bunch. As troll, no? He uses Ignite for no reason. If I focus on climbing, I can beat Chow. I mean, nobody cares about Chow or like you. If you actually want like viewers to watch you because you're good, then you have to be like relatively high sovereign. Not even, I mean, means sovereign isn't really even anything anymore. You have to be like pretty high sovereign, realistically. But you can find other niches to fill, just probably not going to be being high rank. Or just be a really good one trick? Yeah, if you're like super good at your one champion, people might want to watch you for that. That's the easier niche to fill compared to like actually getting really, really high elo or something. But I mean, you kind of have to get high elo still on that one champion. It also helps to be like, the problem is it's good to be active in other people's chats because then they'll like notice you. But the problem is it's pretty hard to not just be an annoying prick about it and like for it to not seem like you're just trying to get them to, like Yamashio, for example, is banned from my stream because he tried to beg me to raid him because he felt like he deserved it because he would talk in my chat sometimes. And when you're like a prick about it, it's annoying, but ideally you kind of have to be active in the community in order for people to notice you. But then you also have to like seem genuine, even if you're not genuine. Make people think you are. I'm low-end sovereign, I can tell the gap between me and high-end. Yeah, I mean, because again, like low-end sovereign is not like bad or anything, it's just, why would people watch that if they can watch starting, you know? Because basically every streamer who has a decent amount of viewers has been rank 1 or has been rank 1 on their champion at the very least. But I mean, really, like every single top streamer has been rank 1. Lemont, Royal, starting, basically everyone, or was at least a pro, but pretty sure literally just been rank 1. I play Yasuo, but I think the effort you need to put in Wild Rift, I need to cancel that. put with him isn't worth because there's a lot of champs who do the same but less effort. I mean, I don't know if there's quite a lot of champs that do exactly what he also does. He's pretty broken. But it does take a lot of effort compared to some, yeah. The enemy ADC is 7-1. Jesus Christ. Why are the Sennas like, okay, so he's rank 1 Sivir, but he's dog shit. Nice. I only engage with chat for my own evil reasons. Yeah, for sure. I can sense it, Denise. I can sense your ill intent. Don't think I'm not onto you. I think it's pretty obvious that Royal does not really think that he's the faker of Wild Rift. Like, I feel like it's relatively obvious that he's sort of saying this all in a, like, somewhat memey way. Like, I don't know why people take his titles seriously. Like, he's not really saying that. I don't know why none of my teammates are mid. This duo lane are awful players. Also, is just dead. I mean, maybe if they overextend, we can catch them. Somehow that's losing for us. And you fucked my Q. That's insane that this duo lane gap is big enough to lose the game. Good morning, Yonko. I'm up 3k on their fucking Baron laner. It doesn't actually matter. The Faker of Wild Rift would be playing PC and be Iron anyway. I don't know, I just like really don't know why a lot of people seem to dislike Royal though. Like, it is just strange to me. I've never understood it. I do dislike my teammates though, so there's that. And I do understand why people would dislike my teammates. Like, that would make sense to me. And didn't know that title was him being ironic. I mean, like, I don't think there's anyone who would say that they're the Faker of Wild Rift and genuinely believe it. Like, I don't think that's like a title that would ever exist that someone would actually believe. Like, literally anyone. Except maybe, like, he who should not be named. You can't fight this or duo lane aren't here. Ooh, Tog. I think Tog might actually believe that. I think he's the only person in all of Wild Rift who might actually believe that, though. Oh, he's dead. There's someone there. Okay, there's actually 4 people here. Alright, sick. So the enemy macro is that bad. Got it. Royal is Faker? You're right, my bad. Sorry for disrespecting the Faker of Wild Rift. I don't know how my duo lane are fucking inting this hard. Rank 1 Sivir, by the way. Yeah. Why would you think that's gonna work, by the way? Like, people fucking amaze me, man. No, there's no competitive player who is equivalent to Faker in Wild Rift. The game hasn't existed long enough for there to be an equivalent to Faker. That does, like, it's physically impossible with the game's lifespan. Like, Faker's dominance isn't even matched in, like, real sports. Like, there aren't even real sports examples that match, like, what Faker's really done. Unless you're talking about, like, Bill Russell. But, like, that's way different. Jordan? No. Are you just completely unaware of Michael Jordan's career? Or, like, no, like, it's not the same thing. Like, even Faker's or Jordan's isn't. 6 championships? Well, if championships was the only thing, then again, Bill Russell has won 11, so it'd be like weird, you know? Riot's planning to relaunch Wild Rift Worlds again after years. Are they? Royal is fine. It's like when he's winning, he's the best. When he's losing, his teammates are trash. I mean, but that is true. Like, a majority of the time. The majority of the time, any time that a sovereign player is winning, like a good sovereign, not like the bad sovereigns, is winning, it's because they played well. And anytime they're losing, it's usually because their teammates were really bad. I'm not saying they can't make mistakes, but they're almost always still the one who's performing by far the best. Like, it's nearly impossible that I'll ever have a teammate better than me in a game that I'm playing. Like, that is an absurdly rare thing. And even when they're performing better than me, it's not because they played better than me, it's because they, like, got more opportunities to get more kills, half the time set up by me. Like, that is just reality. And it sounds cocky because it's just, of course, going to sound cocky to people that don't understand the game. Like, it just sounds cocky because, but it's just the complete objective truth if you have any understanding of the game. Yeah, these guys are awful. That was an absurdly bad team. I had to get the minion. The Greg Oden of Wild Rift. Congrats, bro. Just micro cocky. You just wanted to say the word micro. Be honest with me. I did, yeah, I know. Oh, that's another SVP added to the books while my teammates run it down. Like, yeah, surely any of these games are my fault, bro. Like, this 0-7 game, this is what I mean. This game, I was by far the best player in the game. Of all 9, or of all 10 people playing this, I played the best, but people will only look at stats. And that's, like, again, very, very true for a large majority of games. People just don't understand the game. I'm not going to get a fast game. I want to play mid lane. I want to play mid lane. I don't care. I'm starting to see games in a different way than I normally do. Yeah. I mean, once you get to a certain point, you can't see good things anymore. Like, for example, there was, like, when people watch co-streamers, a lot of people used to complain, like, oh, co-streamers are too negative. And the reason that co-streamers are negative is because once you see the game at, like, a certain level, you only see the mistakes. Like, I never watch something and I'm like, oh, this is good. Like, I don't even, when I play against Starting, I don't even have the time to think, like, oh, Starting did a really good thing there. I just think someone else did, you know, some mistake and Starting abused that because Starting's good. Like, I still think Starting is good, but when I watch him, or literally anyone, when I watch fucking Long or whoever the best players are in the world, whatever, I just see all of the mistakes made by the enemy and by the teammates and by everything, because that's ultimately, like, every good play there's just a mistake that's being abused for the most part. It's very rare that something is created in like a solo queue environment that is just something that is actually an impressive or smart play that required a lot of thought and planning. Whereas like times where something can be impressive that's not necessarily an enemy mistake is like you have a mid lane matchup that's winning. You use your mid lane matchup to get prio. You use that prio to get a recall on level 4 and get mana boots. You use that level 4 prio then with your mana boots to get push on level 5, and you use level 5 push to time with your jungle on about 2 minutes to then dive top wave where your dual lane is, and your dual lane in that same situation are stacking up a big wave so that you can dive because they're in a winning match. Like that is something that's impressive, but that's never going to happen because you would have to have 4 people doing what they should be doing. So instead it's just like, oh, my mid laner randomly ran up and got solo killed at 1 minute into starting, and then now starting is mega fed and then wins the entire game. Or randomly a triple kill is given to the jungler when you have no impact, and then okay, now you lose. Like that's just reality. Faker's equivalent to Dendi from Dota 2. I don't follow Dota 2, so I don't know. Too much work, I'll just play 900 games to get Challenger. Well, you can't even do those things. Like those things you can't do even if you know how to do them, because you have to have other people playing around that. Like I can't do anything, like half the things I would want to do in games, because that would require some level of communication or coordination or basic understanding of the game, or, you know, an IQ above 40, you know, or any of my teammates, which is just not going to happen. So abusing enemy mistakes is always a difference maker. I mean, like, I don't even think I play differently in most games. Like, I'm not, like, it still feels good to go 20-0, and so then I'm like, oh my god, I'm so good, or when I carry a crazy game. But like, the reality is, even in those games where my team is inting, and then we come back 10k gold and I solo carry the game, it's not actually because I did anything impressive. It's because I farmed side lane a bunch randomly. The enemy let me do that instead of abusing their tempo to make it impossible for me to do that. The enemy don't target me in fights when I'm the fed person. The enemy randomly die right before Elder, and then it leads. Like, it's always just some mistake. And at some point when you start to see those mistakes, it's just like a frustrating experience, because it's, yeah, you're just not seeing the game. You're not feeling impressed by anything, so you're not feeling like as much desire to learn or be like, oh my god, wow, like that's so cool. Just like, again, I see a good player play the game and I'm like, okay, great, like I can't do anything about him abusing my bad teammates. Room temperature IQ is an asset but not required. Yeah, it's the same for Pro League. The team that has fewer mistakes wins the game most of the time. Yeah, I mean, at the highest level of pretty much anything, you always just kind of do see the mistakes. But I mean, again, like, the fun part for me is not the process of playing the game as much as it's the process of, like, doing what I can to understand the game, which comes from me thinking about the game, watching other players play, coaching people, making videos about the concepts. Like, these are the things that, at this point, interest me. And then putting them into work, or, like, into practice, is interesting to see. But it's, again, then there's the level of frustration and the amount of games where you can't do the right thing because doing the right thing, or you could do the right thing, but then you're still just going to lose anyway. And ultimately, that's why detaching from the outcome is good, but pretty difficult to actually fully detach from the outcome most of the time. But also, like, getting frustrated from games is part of what makes it fun. Like, I a lot of times get bored when I'm on a really big win streak where every game feels really easy. Or like when you smurf in low elo. Like, these games are just high enough level that it's not just a free win every time, which to some extent is enjoyable. Okay, he wasn't in range to auto aim. Oh well. He's over pushing. A lot of rises do this. He took a recall before mana boots, well I guess because he's going for tier. Yeah, but just a tier back is not that good. Unless he stops my recall, which could be kind of bad. I am Grandmaster 58 marks and Legendary Challenger and Legendary Ranked. I need to learn champion counters. I see. Yeah, there's a lot. The matchups take a while to learn fully, really. He roams, then I'll push. Okay. Bunch of free stacks. I don't know, I think you should write a strongly worded tweet about that, Denise. Sorry you had to experience that. Ulting makes him lose 2 minions. That's honestly a fine ult. Yeah, you still didn't get that. I have a good lead. You always stream this late? Yeah, right around this time. Usually 5 or 6 p.m. Central till 9 or 10 p.m. Central. Is this solo queue only season? I've played solo queue only for nearly like 9 months or a year at this point. I haven't duoed in a long time. We've built like a pretty substantial lead here at this point. $300 gold from Infinity Orb. Would mean if I can get the fruit bot side. Maybe I can just do this. Alright. Another game of duo lane just falling mega behind though. But if you're ever able to get boots plus item before first dragon, it's always strong, and I'm doing it at 5 minutes and 11 seconds with no kills or assists. And I'm 62 stacks. Very good. Hi BLC. Good job blowing his flash. At this point, we're up to a 1k gold lead. They're dead though, maybe? A duo laner just gapped a bit. Gonna have to scale. Kai'Sa dies for no reason. I'm probably gonna have to mid into top side. A lot of gold top side. Have to keep creating whatever amount of gold I can. That bot turret looks possible. I sometimes like just going into tanks if I instantly push a lane, because tank lanes are easy for strike. But he's dead. My auto aim went on to fucking. There's no way that went on to Poppy. That's disgusting. The Malphite TP actually help? No, I just get bot wave. Yeah, I'm still fed though, but should have been able to get a kill. How much is Faker's net worth? I have no idea. Even with me having the most gold in the game, my teammates are still behind. 3.5k. Poppy has fucking insane amounts of MR. Because we just do way too much magic damage as a team. Why does Poppy do so much damage while being so completely unkillable? That champ is not going to die. Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to kill that champion. Mumu's probably gonna die there. Holy fucking damage. Why would a Mumu just go and solo the dragon like that? I don't understand why people are obsessed with dragons. I'm hitting 3 items. But if Poppy just runs at me, it doesn't really matter. Gargoyle on Viego. That tank? No, he just took over someone. I was like, is that tank Viego? He definitely just took someone over. Of course. Not having ult, not getting a kill out of my ult is pretty much GG. And I have a split pushing Malphite, so yeah. The chicken stopped your recall. I saw I have eyes. Where's a move? He started running it down. Alright, fucking sick. Just every game is just completely unplayable because no matter how insane I play, there's just that every fucking game. Alright, sick. Alright, and then this is, yes, right. Makes sense. Okay, so I can't walk forward because he's in our spawn. I'm dead too, huh? Like, in our fucking... Yes! Let's Malphite ult the fucking ground. Yeah, okay, man. Nah, this is not real. This is completely fucking unreal. What am I watching, man? Jesus fucking Christ. This is insanity. Holy fucking shit. Jesus Christ, man. So fucking stupid. Every game is completely unplayable. Yes, Warwick is good. Top 3 junglers, doesn't matter. Play whatever the fuck you want. Every game is so absurd. Like, none of these games are at all playable. Fucking insane. Wild Rift had tremendous potential? Not really. It's just gonna be the mobile version of League. Never really was gonna be that much more than that. The only way it could have been anything big would be if it was created like soon after League, not like 10 or however many years after. It was way too late at that point. Mobile Legends. I mean, yeah, like Mobile Legends is an awful game compared to Wild Rift, but more popular because it just came earlier. I don't know why they won't release it globally. I mean, I think it's only not in like India or maybe a few places. I think that's like government thing, so I don't think it's like that they don't want to. Maybe though, I don't know. Be my last game. So I'm probably gonna have to wait a few more minutes, make more money. But I do not feel like playing 2 more games with these games. Could be huge if some independent company buys the rights. No, that's not true. There's no company at this point that could make the game big. Not really about the company anymore. I mean, Riot suck at their jobs, but that's not the main reason that it's not popular. There's literally just saturation. Like, there's just a lot of choices for MOBAs. Like, there's a lot of choices, like, obviously, direct competitors like Mobile Legends and whatnot, Honor of Kings. And then it's literally competing with itself with fucking League of Legends. Whatever. Laning Zed. That was a stupid ignite. Like it. What the fuck? Hi Pierre, what's up? No people who have ever played Wild Rift say that silver on PC is equivalent to Challenger on Wild Rift. They say less extreme versions of what you've said, but that's an absurd statement. No way he can 100 to 0 me, right? I know, he's trolling with that. No, he has 0 kill pressure. That's cool, Luna. No one dies, do they? My teammates. That was pretty troll. Hi, Potato. Hello, barcode WR. barcode with the Prime after he shows up after not being here for a long time. That's not gonna make up for all the attention that you didn't give me. Don't think this changes anything, okay? Lee's taking that wave, so now I just have to go fucking hover mid with a bunch of idiots. We're down an absurd amount of gold for no reason. My has just been every game today. My dual lane are just always down in completely unreasonable amount. Look at you getting solo killed by my laner. Lovely. Super glad that you went to the side lane there. And you guys died in mid as well. So like, is it just everywhere I'm not, you're instantly dead? Do I just have to be everywhere always? Chovy or Fuker? Why would I choose a guy named Fuker, bro? Come on. There's no way you fucking one-shot me. Okay, your champ is broken. Even though I gapped you all game. Nice. Somehow he has 4 kills. Also sick. And he gets the shutdown. It's fine. I can't play side lane against her. What are we doing? Surely you don't already have ult, right? That was so dumb of the enemy to flip it like that. The enemy are very, very bad. I thought maybe he'd be for long enough. What the? That was out of fucking nowhere. Okay. Killed 3 of them. Their Baron ended up being good for us. Gave them a chance to int, I guess. One might be coming. Fuck off, Grop. Thank you. Actually listened. My entire team died? What? Okay, why does none of my games make sense? How did they all die there? How did we just lose this game? Why does not a single game I'm playing today make sense? How do we lose that? Whatever, man. I have to play another game. Jesus Christ. Just running it down for fun in that fight, that doesn't even make sense. How are they dead? We're fucking 5v4 for free. You're just team wipes, like, out of nowhere when they're fucking diving onto me? Like, how do you die there? Makes 0 sense. Whenever some days are just perma griefs while being the best player in every lobby. It is what it is. Oh, hi Narissa, I didn't see your message. Is Urgot good this patch? Not really. But Urgot's fine. Yeah, it's taking too long. I'm not playing another game. I'll end stream in a minute. Hit the 4-hour mark. Such awful games. But oh well. What are the best 3 champions to master in top lane as a beginner to the lane? Whatever 3 champions look fun to you are the best 3. It doesn't matter. Alright, goodbye.